can't drink Well, I can't drink sparkling water, 'cause the bubbles are too bubbly. The bubbles always burn as they go down. Hey, I can't drink sparkling water. If I do, it could get ugly. I can't be near, can't stand to hear that sound of the click of the can and the hiss of the fizz. That carbonation is my enemy. The click of the can and the hiss of the fizz. That carbonation is my enemy. Tap water's fine, thank you. Well, I can't drink sparkling water. You're trying to entice me, but that water is too spicy for my taste. Hey, I can't drink sparkling water if it's warm or if it's icy. And I'm asking you now nicely, get that beverage out my face. 'Cause I don't wanna hear the click of the can and the hiss of the fizz. That carbonation is my enemy. Oh, the click of the can and the hiss of the fizz. That carbonation is my enemy. Mortal enemies. 'Cause I can't drink sparkling water. We are the bubbles that live in the can, and we want to be free, and we pray for release. Could you please let us free so we can be up in the atmosphere? We are the bubbles that live in the can, and we want to be free, and we pray for release. Could you please let us free so we can be up in the atmosphere? The click of the can and the hiss of the fizz. That carbonation is my enemy. The click of the can and the hiss of the fizz. That carbonation is my enemy. Carbonation is my enemy. The click of the can and the hiss of the fizz. That carbonation is my enemy. Well, I can't drink sparkling water, 'cause the bubbles are too bubbly. The bubbles always burn as they go down. Hey, I can't drink sparkling water. If I do, it could get ugly. I can't be near, can't stand to hear that sound of the click of the can and the hiss of the fizz. That carbonation is my enemy. The click of the can and the hiss of the fizz. That carbonation is my enemy. Tap water's fine, thank you. Well, I can't drink sparkling water. You're trying to entice me, but that water is too spicy for my taste. To the fizz, that carbonation is my enemy. The click of the can and the hiss of the fizz, that carbonation is my enemy. Carbonation is my enemy. The click of the can and the hiss of the fizz, that carbonation is my enemy.
Howdy everybody, how do we do? What's up? How do we do? Today we're gonna tinker a bit more with the cops. Maybe add some more realistic flee systems for AI. Like the civilians. So yeah, that's the plan. Spent some more time yesterday decorating Penguin Springs just for fun. You guys like that starting song, by the way? Deep voice, shit. I was using Audacity to fix the police sirens. Hold on. There we go. Okay, back to normal.
Yeah, so I was putting out some grass. Maybe it's too much grass. I don't fucking know. I think maybe the problem is that it's all outlined. I think I could do this. I could set the layer of these to be foliage. I think there's a foliage layer. Yes. There we go. That's nicer. And same with this one. More specifically, the leaves. Foliage. And foliage. There we go. Much nicer. Oh, are these just manually placed? Oh, there's some weird shit going on with fog, I guess. We'll ignore that for now. Yeah, it's a bit nicer out here, I think. A bit more lively with foliage. Maybe I went a bit overboard, but you know what? Who gives a damn? We like it. We like it. Let's just try shooting a cop car and see what happens, because yeah, you saw the videos yesterday on x.com, the everything platform, and on Discord, of course. But we have the sirens now, and the police will actually like get out, you know, quite quickly and engage in active combat. Quite schmexy. I subscribed. The official Plunger VR. Thank you so much, Plunger VR. Thank you so much for subscribing. Will you add thick twerking pigeon-gwins to Penguin Springs? I didn't realize Robber hacked into your account, Mega. I need to test also the light, the siren lights, because they're supposed to be flashing. Hope you get famous. Well, I don't need to be famous now that I know you're following the official Plunger VR. But yeah, I was right. I was bang on the money with the police being like a thing people like to see. Of course, it's a freaking early clip, and you know the visuals are kind of, you know, but it's so like, it's so so weird to me how like low IQ, and I don't mean this in a derogatory way, but low IQ that comment sections are. Because I post this video, I added police brutality to my Penguin game, and you're like, oh, the police are going to be violent towards me, but no, I'm being brutal towards the police, which is like, you know, I'm twisting around the meaning of police brutality. Like, typically you'd think police brutality is the police enacting brutality, but in that case, I mean, there was someone being brutal. It would have been, you know, and everyone's commenting like, excuse me, isn't police brutality when it's the police doing it? And I'm like, dude, yes, that is exactly what it is. I did not misunderstand the word police brutality. I don't know, man. And it's like the most liked comment. But you know, at that point, you just have to, as a poster, as a public profile, you just have to realize that, hey, the message didn't reach, and you shouldn't blame the people for misinterpreting your art. AKA video of me shooting police penguins in my game. But yeah, I don't know. Sometimes I just feel like people willfully, they will willfully interpret your videos in the least what do you say? In the least beneficial way, essentially. They'll say he posted this. Well, obviously this is what he meant. Obviously he misinterpreted the meaning of police brutality. He's not making a joke about it. Yeah, I don't know if these lights are flashing or not. Are they flashing? Kind of looks like they're flashing. It's just not very intense. I think maybe the problem is that the material here, the base materials, Yeah, I can't just change these. But I don't think these should be glowing. I think they should be just, what is this stream about? Yeah, it's police update, yeah. But that's what I'm saying. I was adding the police brutality. It was me brutalizing the police. Oh shit, he's gonna... Oh no! Stop! Okay, I mean, it is ping-ponging. I just think that the strength of the light is not really showing up because of the material. But yeah, I mean, if I get close to this police, you'll see here he hops out. Oh shit! Oh. Well, case solved, I guess. Okay. Yeah, that's epic. Just another day of launching police squins. Yep. Okay, here's the thing. This piece here is using an emissive material. Sacrifice life for Penguin Springs. Just lock this one. So I think if we have that and then like that. Oh shit. Wrong one. And then this. We have it like that, and then when the lights are actually increasing and decreasing, we should be seeing it more visually. That should be better. And then we'll tweak the pathfinding. For the cars, yeah, I'm gonna try to have that fish take a boot camp course in from myself, yours truly, in how to set up the cars, and then he'll make the car models like that. The cars I have now, it's just like bare minimum, make it look presentable, not thinking about like, does it look good? And I think that's how I see like everything in the game. It's like, does it look presentable? If yes, then that's good enough for me for like working on the game. Because of course I'm streaming the whole thing, I'm uploading videos and shit, so I'd like it to look, you know, okay. So that's why, for example, you know, the lighting's not perfect. The foliage in the terrain is not always on point. The I don't know. Yeah, the cars, the roads aren't, you know, using unique materials, and so on and so on and so on. The lighting style, you mean? I think the only difference is that it had shadows. I think that's the main difference. I'm not sure. Because, I mean, this has shadows also, but I have it turned off because my streaming uses GPU. Dude! No! No! God damn it! Yeah, okay, the lights are flashing. But then we can do the intensity, double the speed, and then double the intensity. Hey, yo, what's up, Alice? The early access lighting. Yeah, I think the big difference back then was that we used real-time lights. Real-time lights and shadows for lights, but of course that absolutely utterly tanked performance for any like decently big level, and also there are limitations for forward rendering with regards to like how many real-time lights you can have until I think, what is it, like 8 lights or something you can have shining on a model in total until it starts culling certain lights being active because of like computational limitations. And then you could use deferred, which allows you unlimited lights, but of course that also tanks performance even more than. So yeah, we went baked lighting and now only shadow from the direct light, which is the sun then. Okay, yeah, something's tricky here. We're all doing good, Alice. We're all doing good. I hope. Wait, is there something wrong with my code here? If the red light intensity... Oh, right, okay. Well, of course, it shouldn't bump up to 0. Okay, well, we can just do var max intensity equals 0.5f. That's what they say about magic numbers. This is Jason Thor Hall. I'm worked at Blizzard. I mean, I guess they... Like, as one light is on, the other one should be off, and they should be going up and down, right? Isn't that... So, like, if red is increasing, that means the red intensity is going up. If the intensity of the red light is greater than... I think we could move this down, because we want to make the changes here first. And then this is essentially shifting it to ensure that the state is the way it should be. Yeah, okay, let's see. This might work better. Okay, we can if we make it faster, maybe then. Sorry for the siren noises, guys. I know you. I'll turn off the volume so you guys don't have to hear it. It feels like the blue light. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Whereas the red is 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I mean, I think they are blinking with the same rate. I think it's the lumosity or whatever you call it that feels different. But it should be pretty good. Should be aight. Okay. So here's what I'm thinking. Playing Sirens. Every day more and more viewers. Sad. That I hate viewers. If anyone of you is a viewer, get off my channel. I don't take kindly to viewers around here. Great mindset. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, I focus, you know, every single day I wake up in the mornings and I I practice mindfulness and in doing so I also curse every single viewer I have. Geico here. Oh my god, finally, I've been waiting. I need car insurance, Geico. Wait, what? How is it networked again? Networked. I did know that, Geico. That's epic. Guys, can we Geico, can we have car insurance in Penguin Springs? I'd like to do a collaboration. If I add Geico car insurance. I think a Geico car insurance in Penguin Springs, like a Geico car insurance collab would be a banger. Sure, why the hell not? Hell yeah. Thank you, Geico. So just send me the contract in my email, and we'll continue this discussion off stream. Bro, when are you gonna release your game? Well, I was gonna release it. I was gonna release it tomorrow actually, but then you asked when the release date was, and now because I'm so petty, I've moved the release date up 1 year. So sorry guys, release date delayed by 1 year. How do you check for differences? Check difference fusion to yeah, sorry guys. First chat. PR Brothers is first chat? Guys, is this true? What are you building? Dude, you have no idea how far I will go through this bit. I will actually email you and give you a contract. Bit? What do you... I thought this was the... What's this? I'm new. PR. I'm building Penguin GTA PR, brothers. Geico, you're going to be a big man one day. Geico, one day you're going to be a big insurance company. Never give up, Geico. One day you're going to do it. One day you'll be able to achieve your dreams. That's what I get people showing up in my streams telling me. Patronizing me. Acting as if I haven't done this full time for many years now. One day you'll be a game developer. One day, trust me. Never give up. I'm like, thank you. I do it full time, yeah. I have been doing it full time since essentially well, I mean, I was studying up until 2023. If you get a contract with Geico, will you put them in the game? I will put Geico in the game if I get a contract with Geico. 100% I will make a Geico collab for car insurance. Okay, so this should call this call back here. You feel, or is AI making games full time? I don't think AI is making any games, to be honest with you. Where did you study computer science? In University of Iceland. But honestly, okay, guys, you don't need to go if you're trying to get if you're trying to get into games, you don't need to go to university. The reason you should go to university is because the way that the job market looks and seemingly is going to look many decades going forward is that you need a degree from a university. If you don't have that piece of paper, you're not going to get a job. So that's why you should be going to university, right? To give yourself a chance to fall back in the event that your game development career absolutely and utterly fails. Which is always a possibility. Even for a professional, you could burn through your money and end up having to resort to working a normal office job. But you shouldn't be going to university. You shouldn't be going to university expecting them to teach you how to make a game. They're not going to teach you how to make a game. They're not going to teach you how to use a game engine. They're not even going to teach you to be a good programmer. You can graduate university and be the worst freaking programmer on the face of the earth. Right? They're not going to teach you to be a good programmer. People go to university not because they want to get educated. If they went to university because they wanted to get educated, they wouldn't be cheating using ChatGPT, but they are. And yeah, I mean, there will be several basic. Yeah, I mean, at the very least, they will have introduced you to multiple different concepts relevant to, like, no, see, computer science is not strictly about programming. Of course not. I mean, it's computational science essentially. You're computing and solving problems, but the thing is, any modern day computation occurs by the way of programming, and generally taking a computer science curriculum, you will still be taking some sort of software development courses on the side as well, either through electives or like mandatory. But like, no, obviously it's not, but yeah. And I think in general, you know, if you're looking at what the market needs, it's not computer scientists. You don't need a computer scientist to set up a front end and a back end for a freaking, you know, simple ass website or a simple ass product. You don't need a computer scientist for that. But in game development, computer science is very much needed, in my opinion, because there are a lot of problems in game development are computational problems, optimization, and you don't go as deeply into that if you're working, if you're doing a software engineering degree. But like I said, you can cheat your way through a degree. People do, and you can end up not being any wiser than you were before their degree, because you spent your years, you know, partying, goofing off, and trying to, you know, do the bare minimum to get C's on your tests. So there's no guarantee that you'll come out the other end knowing things unless you actually apply yourself to the material.
Uncle Lorigood said, Newt Newt Playa.
Yeah, Newt Newt Playa. Playa del Sol. Robber Island. Okay, so play sirens gets called here on vehicle hit, and then we have also public action on vehicle exit, or evacuate rather, I guess. But yeah, I think it's sort of like you can learn a massive wealth of knowledge. You can attain a massive wealth of knowledge if you take the time to learn the material they teach you in computer science, and the same goes for software development, software engineering. But yeah, it's not a guarantee. If you're just cheating your way through, if you cheat your way through university, you're not going to graduate at the other end being any smarter. That's just the reality of things. Just because you're holding a degree doesn't magically make you smart. The evacuate, I think.
Uncle Lorigood said, C's get degrees, but degrees don't make you the bee's knees.
Pretty much. Pretty much. And I don't know, it's a theory of mine, but I'm not sure about it, but it is a theory of mine that a lot of people who graduate out of university and are shocked that they can't find a job are the ones who graduated with the mindset of C's get degrees. Because I think a lot of people focus on like shortcuts. It's all about shortcuts and like gaming the system and whatever. But when it comes to like companies and who they want to who they want to hire, like they're not going to want to hire someone incompetent. And if you cheated your way through university, that's going to show in your job interview. Simple as. Like if I was hiring people for game development, I could easily suss out if you had any competence at all. And I'm not even like a very competent game developer myself, but I could still easily suss out if you were like someone who had any level of competence. So I don't think there's no virtue in half-assing everything you do, because it's not going to get you very far. And I think seeing like university and education as like some sort of prison that you have to escape is also not a very good mindset. I think instead, given the way that our society looks today, where a lot of education is mandatory, try to leverage that fact to become a person who is wealthier in knowledge than your peers. But also, don't become freaking antisocial, because that's also not going to get you hired. Like, if you can't look someone in the eye during a job interview, that's a bad situation. Very bad situation. Don't be that guy. I've seen many game devs in, like, you know, the amateur game dev circles I've been in, who are like extremely crazy talented, but for the life of themselves they cannot like communicate with anyone, and it's like, I'm not talking to a person, I'm talking to some robot who has been taught like a very narrow amount of knowledge, but is like really good within that narrow field. But that's not going to make it when you're working in a company with people.
Megadega once said, "So this man needs a gift for his wife, and he goes into a pet shop to buy her a bird,
Okay.
because she likes birds, and their anniversary is coming up, and also the wife is deadly sick.
Oh no.
The man who works in a coal mine has finally saved
Yeah.
up enough money for a good gift. He goes into the store and talks to the store clerk about his situation.
Yeah.
The clerk goes, 'Oh yeah, we got these super fancy exotic birds. However, you need to buy 2 of them, 'cause they get lonely.' The man agrees and goes to pay. But to his horror,
What happened? I think that's correct for some, but at least in Norway, no employees look at your grades or diplomas. The problem here is that you need a degree for a lot of jobs, but you don't get jobs, so you don't have experience, which makes it difficult for many new candidates. Yeah, I mean, probably a lot of people are looking for experience, but I think also a lot of things is, many people look at the requirements for a job position and assume it's like cut in stone, when in reality they're putting up the requirements of a job generally means this is our perfect candidate. Our perfect candidate meets all of these criteria, but like, let's say you don't have any job experience, but you have your freaking kick-ass portfolio for like personal projects. that's also quite impressive. Or like you've contributed to like a bunch of open source projects in very meaningful ways. That also can beat potential job experience in some cases. And then you show up to an interview, and like the behavioral interview, if you like absolutely kick ass during the behavioral interview and you have a portfolio to show for it, that makes you a very attractive hire. But if you have like a kick-ass portfolio but you don't feel like a team player or like a social guy at all, that's not gonna be a very good fit for any company, really, unless you're working in a freaking basement with no human contact.
Megadega once said. He realizes that he's forgotten his wallet at
Oh,
home and doesn't
no.
have time to drive home and get it.
Of course.
He searches through his pocket and finds a small gemstone that he's found in the mine at work.
Yeah.
He asks if he can trade it, and the clerk agrees. He even throws
Who's
in a
this
cage
Clark
and food for
guy?
free. The man is overjoyed and says to himself,
Oh.
"Here, I guess I got 2 birds with 1 stone."
Ah, that's funny. That's funny. For sure, I can make a conversation show talk about jobs in general. Yeah, I mean, it's... I think it applies to many jobs, I guess, but, you know, obviously... I don't know, it's different in different sectors. I think with programming, so little of it is tied to the degree, in my opinion. Like, there should probably be, like, apprenticeships for programming. You know, like when you're a plumber, for example, no one expects you to go to a plumbing school and get a plumbing degree and then freaking be an expert plumber the moment you get out of that education. Like, that's not how it works, obviously. You shadow an expert plumber and he teaches you the ropes, and then you become a decent plumber after that. And I think the same goes for programming. It's like a lot of programming is way more abstract than any sort of education can actually teach you, and like about working with people and how company culture is. It's much more of a trade than it is a science. Man, great job. Another inspiration for you to go on. Well, thank you. Let's try with audio. I want to see... Yeah, I mean, that's an amazing story though, Mega. I don't... Did this happen to you? Is this a personal experience? It actually happened to my friend, which is kind of funny, right? So basically, my friend has this wife, or had this wife, but that's not relevant to the story. But he has this wife, and their anniversary... Wait. I've played these games before. Squid Game reference, by the way, guys. I love that reloading my jetpack means opening my bag and just clicking the item in my inventory. Trying to find a police car. I don't think I am. Shit! We're off course! We're off course! It would be so much fun if you could detach and ragdoll. I mean, we can try. Well, let's try it again. Okay. Okay, here we go. Here we go. I mean, it's... The problem is there's nothing dramatic. Oh, shit. No, 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 no. This is the Tunnel of Sorrows. The problem is, with this tunnel, is that the ground in here There's no terrain below the road, so the penguin doesn't see itself as being grounded. So I can't jump or anything. So I have to jetpack my way through. Go, 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 go. I need to catch that car. Carpal tunnel syndrome. Here we go, here we go. You guys seen No Country for Old Men? This is that movie. Ah! What's up? Oh. Yeah, it starts the sirens the moment you shoot it, even if there are no passengers in it, so. On vehicle hit. I think we need to have play sirens. We need to have like some, maybe on vehicle hit can return. We can just change this on vehicle hit with passengers. So that's the special case when it's hit with passengers in the car. But yeah, that seems to be pretty good. We just need to figure out what the shart is going on with. Can't we have a projectile after that rocket stops? Say what? What was it gonna do? 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 That destination.
Megadega once said, "A miner's heart, a worried face, an anniversary, a fleeting grace."
Yeah.
His wife lay ill, her wish was clear. 2 bright birds to bring her cheer. He searched his pockets, found no gold, only a stone from the dark mine's hold. The clerk, with knowing eyes alone, said, "2 birds, my friend, for just 1 stone."
Wow. That's deep. That's deep. Really makes you think. Set destination. Pirate lap of glory, the mirror never lies. Megadega 1 dropping nukes out there? Yeah. Let's see, why is it that... Wait, did I springs? I need to see, did I rebake the nav mesh after placing all the rocks? It might be it's confused. Um, let's see. We have this. Right, the navigation. Load from cache. What the? Oh. No, yeah, this looks good. I don't know why it wasn't driving towards me then. It's like it gets a little scared. I think we also need to do this. So private bool calculating path. And then we can just do and not calculating path. And then at the end of the coroutine. I think this is the problem. The current path count is less than or equal to 1. Is this for the car again? Yeah, we're I mean I can show you exactly what's happening here. I need to just recompile here. Robber Island. Auga. Guys. Opinion on Robber Island? What do we think about Robber Island? Aruba. I've been solving the Rubik's Cube again. Did it many times yesterday. Quite satisfying. It reminds me a little bit of my time at Robber Island, Aruba. You guys familiar? Aruba, Robber Island? How big is your game file? Like 1 megabyte or something. Yeah, I did some quite smart optimizations there. It wasn't so difficult. I do these kind of optimizations all the time. I use the robber optimization called the robber encryption, where it encrypts your game file into a very small size. And that's no lie. Telling the truth on that one. You guys familiar with the robber encryption? Basically, it takes and uses the NotBops mask algorithm to make the file smaller, and then it, well, maybe I shouldn't say this out loud, but it busts a nut all over the file, and then all of a sudden, it's very much encrypted.
Megadega once said, looking for the perfect anniversary gift, tired of boring flowers, chocolates or, diamonds? At the local bird store, we've got just what you need. That's right, 2 exotic jungle birds for the price of 1. Birds aren't just pets, they're companions, they're singers, they're little feathered bundles of joy. And remember, birds are social animals, so why stop at 1? When you can have 2, can't afford them? No problem, we accept cash, card, cars, or mysterious rocks.
Oh, rocks. I freaking love rocks, dude. Wait, sorry guys, I'm just solving the Rubik's Cube. You see, I have quite a high IQ, that's why I can solve the cube. Done. Solved. Play the game. EA Sports, it's in the game. Robber Island, Aruba. What is going on? We're playing the game. I see 1, 2, 3 police cars. Just do the Bethesda way and make every model 1 million tries, and anyone who doesn't have, what is that? 394,038 gigabyte space? Yeah, I think maybe one day I won't use the robber encryption algorithm, robber compression algorithm. So no more busting. I mean, I used to enjoy busting a lot more, but these days I just don't do it. The thrill is gone, as they say. Is this a multiplayer game? Yeah, it is. It is. Okay, it seems like they pass towards you correctly now. Shit! Shut up, car! On... Hit. Really impressive. Thanks, dude. I only wish my parents would say the same thing.
Uncle Arigid said, in the Ghostbusters theme song, there's a bar where Ray Parker Jr. sings "Busting Makes Me Feel Good," and I think that's cool.
I agree. And also, in the song, there's a hidden line. If you listen to the song 1,000 times, they'll actually pause the song and they'll say, Ray Stevens was here. You listen to it 1,000 times. He gets confused because he can't drive up here. But if I jump down... he doesn't move. Are you adding health to the cars? No. I don't know what they're doing, but they're not moving. Yeah, 1,000 times, guys. That's how you do it. It's done. Okay, I need to shoot a bit more cops from high places. Is it because the beginning read and it not looping? Well, we're doing a wait until path is done. And I don't know if this... I probably should have checked if the calculating path is true or not. The for loop is not relevant in this scenario. It's a asynchronous calculation we're doing here for the pathfinding because the pathfinding is happening on a separate thread, so we have to await its completion. But if it doesn't complete... I think I overdosed on caffeine yesterday, guys. I think I did. But it wasn't one of those overdoses. There was a one time in university I had my only ever proper overdose on caffeine, where I got the the heart palpitation. It's like, whoa, shit. I was in the middle of a lecture and I was like, something doesn't feel good. But it's like in university, between every single class, you're like, what do? Well, we swing by and we bring our coffee card that we have for like cheap coffee, and we get a grab a cup of coffee. You keep doing that every single break, and that adds up over a day. And then it was the end of the day lecture. And I was like, I don't feel so good. And yeah, it was a caffeine overdose. But that's the only time it ever happened to me like that. But yesterday, I don't know, something wasn't feeling right. Too much caffeine, I think. So I'm detoxing today. I start off with a cup of coffee, but now I'm having tea instead. Usually I'll have 1 cup of coffee in the morning when I wake up, and then another cup as I sit down at the computer. Hello, fish is my dish. Okay, so let's see here. Well, I guess it's gonna find a way. We need to shoot it from somewhere where it can't reach. I think maybe on this stone. I don't think this is a connected surface. Aw, little bro. You're stuck. He's stuck. Ah. Oh. Okay, okay. We're gonna follow this police car. Actually, maybe we can shoot it from up here. No, let's follow the police car. Hello, guys. Uh-oh, this is dangerous. No! Wait, I can walk here. Okay, we're gonna wait out here for the police car. Or actually, we can get up here. And then we can snipe it. Oh, we have another one. See, it gets frozen because it's like, where do we go? Yeah, it's fast when you abuse it. Okay, let's see here. What are the parameters for this guy? Let's see. What's your state, buddy? Let me look into your brain. Peer into that mind of yours. You stuck computing a path, little bro? Let's see. Needs new path. Calculating path is false. The AI target is root. So why aren't you driving, buddy? Thank you, Fish is my dish. Why is little bro not driving? Are we calling this? Let's see, your previous target position is there. I mean, it's always calculating path, but we don't know if it results in a path of valid length.
Uncle Origood said, all you had to do was follow the damn train, Fernando Miguel.
Speaking of which, there's going to be trains in this game. We're going to have trains. There's going to be public transportation. Robber Island. Aruba. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of weird. It's kind of weird. But, you know, it is what it is. Maybe that's the problem. So it like needs new paths. Like, little bro, why are you not driving? Um, right. Hey, appreciate it, Burnt Onion. Appreciate it. Yeah. Let's think. Um, previous target position. Okay, I mean, it's calculating path. I think we should... debug.log. I think we can add a method call here. Positions, yeah. Read path or assign path. Positions. Not assign path, set path. String.join. Okay, so then we'll recompile and this should give us a bit more insight. Oh, okay. That's the problem. We're looking at current path when we should be looking at positions. Hey, appreciate it, Sho Nakano. Have a good one, young calorie god. Make sure you keep those calorie numbers up. What are you making? I'm making Penguin GTA. Penguin GTA. You heard of penguins? I'm assuming you've heard of GTA, but have you heard of penguins? They're basically these black and white birds. Shit's crazy, man. Gamer47 with the fire emojis. You're on fire. Gamer47. Penguin Franklin. Penguin Trevor, perhaps. I kid. Or? I've heard of them, yes. Yeah. That's cool. Cool. Because, yeah, basically penguins are flightless birds. That's why they need a jetpack, as you can see. That's why they need the jetpack to get around. And of course, also, they need a sniper rifle to take out their anger on the world. Ah! He's on my tail. Please. Get away from me, please. Oh no, he can drive in the water. He can drive in the water. Ah! He's too fast. He's too fast. Okay. Take aim. Ah! I don't see any shadows. Yeah, I have the shadows turned off because it's bad for the stream. What the fuck? Uses more GPU when I have shadows turned on. I'm already rendering so much shit that I'm like, I don't want to spend more rendering cycles trying to render shadows. Wait, let me see. Okay, so police seem to be working pretty okay. What game is this? This is Penguin GTA. Rizgod. By the way, Rizgod, how do you make the edge outline? Yeah, League of Legends. It's League of Legends. So it's this shader that I built on top of another outline shader, but the problem with a lot of outline shaders is they're not paying attention to like smoothing out outlines. They're generally like quite harsh. I don't find that they look that nice. But I have a couple outline shaders that I've been using. I think it's this one specifically that I have. So it's a shader graph. Gravity Rush. Not familiar. But yeah, I mean, it's quite simple. You have the world space normals and then the depth. And then there's a little gradient to smooth it out to make it a bit, you know, not as harsh, not just black, white. And as simple as that, really. I think it looks quite nice. PS Vita game. Oh, I never had one of those. Was it only on the PS Vita? PlayStation 4 also. Okay, yeah, it's cell shaded. When I think cell shaded, I think Breath of the Wild. Is that how Unity make it's one of the ways. You can write custom shaders using HLSL, but this is just like HLSL in the form of a graph. Which is handy in some ways because it allows you to see the data you're working with. And you can preview it also as you're modifying it. You have like this main preview here, so that's also kind of nice. But you don't have to do it this way. I just prefer doing it this way. It means you don't have to remember as much syntax. But like, it's a bit limiting in some ways. You can't access all the APIs through it. I mean, you can use custom nodes, but it ends up being a cluttered mess. So sometimes it's just better to write raw shader code or modify raw shader code. Can you explain your game a bit? It's basically a penguin life simulator in a GTA-like world. That's essentially what the game is. Right, okay, so we have the police outlines. I need to make it so that, like, police cars despawn if the player has left them. Like, if this car is here, and someone exits the car and you leave, like if it's in LOD 0 or whatever, poor Pink Wind must have had a tragic backstory. Pink Wind. Oh my god. Do you need help developing? No, thank you. But appreciate the offer. What the fuck? Something's been going on since I changed something with the pathfinding for cars, but yeah, I mean this car is just outright flying. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck he's doing. Where'd he go? Huh. That is weird. Okay, I'm just gonna grab more tea. I'll just be right back. I'm just gonna stand on the building top here or something. Tell me if you see anything weird. Okay. Let's see here. Let's draft up a little action plan. Wait, what the fuck? Shit. Close it. I don't want this. It's trying to like load all of this in memory, I think. Here, okay. So this is what we were working on earlier. Police behavior, patrol, walking, driving, aggro if nearby aggroed police. This we don't have yet. Aggressive in vehicle, chase until proximity, then exit, which is basically what we have. On foot, act as normal enemy. Right, and that's true. On kill, arrest. Yeah. Then they'd resume patrol. Walk to vehicle, then resume patrol. Yeah, that's the thing. So some villagers that spawn in should also be police patrolling the streets. It shouldn't all be in... Shouldn't all be plain old villagers. Okay, well... Let's think. We can start with the current laud. I don't know if that's calculated. So if there isn't any player... Right, okay. Yeah, well then we can say here. So so here's the check laud counter. Update cold. Here's the one. So, if tagged for despawn, and then we'll have time since tag if time since tag is greater than. Okay, do we want to like? No, I think that's good. Time since tag, if that's greater than like 20 or something. Wait, did my stream crash? Does anyone know? I guess. Totally fine. Okay, well. Time of despawn tag. Is it 3? So there, if the vehicle is like out of your sight and there are no AI passengers in it, we just despawn it. That's the tag for despawn. Yeah, that's true, Leafy. I code based on vibes. I don't vibe based on code. Right, so we have the... Can they enter vehicles, AI? They can. It's taxi car. That's the one. Request passenger enter. Should be a global RPC, I imagine. Or wait, no, this happens on the car. So I guess it should be on the vehicle entity. Hello, strong case. What's up? I haven't played it. I mean, I played the remake for the 3DS. That's the remake I played, but I haven't played the new remake there. How can I learn C#? I mean, Unity is a fun place to learn it, but I don't think you should be trying to learn like a specific programming language in that sense. You should be learning a place to apply it. like coding in C# for backend servers is very different than coding C# for Unity, is very different than coding like ECS for your own custom game engine. It's all, you know, very different. So don't look at it as learning a language, more learning a way to apply it. Was C# the first language you learned? No, it wasn't. The first language I ever came in contact with was Python. That was the first programming language I ever came in contact with. Then after I did Python for a while, you know, I sucked at it, obviously. I was freaking 12 or something. But I think when I was 13, 14, I wanted to get into programming and into like game development. I think I recently played Minecraft or something, so I was like, ooh, Java looks cool. So I went to the library and I got some books on Java, and I was doing like programming exercises from that book. Had fun with that. I made like using Java Swing, I made like this super basic 2D engine that could like handle audio files and render textures and stuff. That was kind of fun. But then after that, I quickly got into Unity and did C#. And then of course in university, I mean, they teach you a bunch of different stuff like Java, C++, Python. Yeah. Well, I think the problem with Unreal Engine 5 is that it's difficult to make photorealistic games that run well. It's very difficult. A computer scientist. I did computer science in University of Iceland. No, but it's difficult to make photorealistic games that run well. It's already sort of, you know, two things working against each other, photorealism and running well. And Unreal Engine has figured out a bunch of shortcuts they can afford to developers like Nanite and stuff. Which, I mean, for better or worse, end up making the games not run amazingly well. There's a lot of hitches, a lot of hiccups. Not to mention the whole shader compilation issue that plague all games, all AAA games these days. They run like crap for the first couple hours or whatever. How long would it take me to build an IDE from scratch, and which language should I consider? Why would you build an IDE from scratch? Is that something that interests you? I don't think I've met anyone who has wanted to make an IDE. I mean, if you're making an IDE, you'd preferably want to make it in like C or C++. But I don't see why you'd ever want to make your own IDE. You're trying to create a new way of coding. But I mean, if you're at the point where you're like, if you have very good reason to make an IDE and you know that you need to make an IDE, you should already know exactly what language you should be using to make the IDE. It's like, yeah, the Fox engine is amazing. And it's a stylized engine, right? It's photorealistic, but it's also very stylized. It has its own look and feel. It's the same with Battlefield, and the Frostbite engine also looks and runs great. Yeah, I mean, forks for sure, but like making a IDE from scratch, especially if you're not even sure which programming language to do it in. Like if you're thinking in those lines, like I should make an IDE of my own, you should probably already be very much secure in which programming language to use. Favorite game engine? I don't play favorites with game engines. I mean, I would say Unity because that's the one I make games in, so. Yeah, I would say if you want to learn programming, don't use AI. But yeah. If you have some specific product in mind that you can make easily, you know, and that's all you care about, you don't want to learn programming, then sure, use AI. But if you're trying to actually learn how to be a better programmer, don't use AI. Well, I would say if you're trying to get into game development, Bhuvan, I think keep making projects and stop following the tutorials. Like, you've done the tutorials now. Drop the tutorials and try to solve unique problems on your own. That's what I would say. Continue doing that. And I think if you're looking for like advanced stuff, I don't know. My experience has been that the more stuff you make, the more problems you run into, and the more experience you have with your tools, the more advanced solutions you run into. It's all about experience. Like, you don't spend a year and become the best game developer. It's a lot of exposure to concepts and trying and failing and trying and failing repeatedly. You can try to optimize that the best you can, but at the end of the day, it is trial and error over a long period of time. Okay, so the police behavior. Do I have it as an enum? A ChatGPT, I mean, it can give perfectly fine code for a Unity game. It can. Many times it can probably outcode many junior developers, or at least deliver on a level of a junior. It won't outcompete a senior. It won't have the needed context window to work with a full-size project. It also won't be able to use the tools for you, so it won't be able to, like, you know, set up the references in the right way and optimize the graphics and do the 3D modeling for you and do the texturing and the style. It won't be able to come up with the gameplay systems. It can't do all of those things. But like for singular scripts, for sure. But again, if you're always using ChatGPT to write your code for you, you end up not building those muscles. Like, a lot of programming is muscle memory. not just, you know, fingers to keys, but like the brain is a muscle you're flexing. And the less you use it, the dumber you get. So I think I want to make like a high level. We have behavior state, but I want to make another public enum, which is. But I don't know if I want it to have. Want it to be an enum. I think. I think I want to have it contained in an object so I can just drag and drop a specific type of behavior, because then I can make like offshoots and contain that within a larger grouping of data. Because this script is already such a mess. Like there's chasing and patrolling. Yeah, exactly, Christian. Mobile developer for 5 years and still considers myself middle level. Yeah, and I would say probably I don't know. I feel like I'm still a junior at heart, but I've released more games than many seniors, like as far as indie is concerned. As a solely developer, I've released more and more successful games than seniors. So it's, you know, you don't have to be the best programmer to get the best results. But if programming is something you care about, if it's something you value, and I think you should if you're a game developer, I think you should value your programming skills, then you should try to steer clear of AI the best you can. And be very aware of the trade-off you're making when you're using AI. So, behavior traits. Should it be like behavior traits, or should it be... Because that's the behavior state, which is chasing and patrolling, which I think that's a fair... Like, any... I guess there's fleeing also. Which we could add. Chasing, patrolling, fleeing. But as an overarching behavior grouping, I think we need to have, like, for the default enemy in Penguin Heist, there's a certain behavior. I tried learning Flutter, but I quit because of many issues in the setup I always face and limited amount of recourses. But what are you... For me, I think the easiest way to learn something is have in mind what you want to make. So if you're learning Java, like, yeah, you can sit down and just do a bunch of like Java programming exercises, but first of all, you're not going to understand why you're doing it. And second of all, you're probably going to get quite bored of it because it feels so abstract. So it's better, in my mind, if you're trying to learn Java, try to learn something specific. Learn about making a 2D game engine, learn how to render textures, how to simulate physics, how to do so and so and so. But yeah, I have no clue about web dev, so I did basic web dev with, like, yeah, I mean, the lowest level of complexity, HTML, CSS, and JavaScript, like no framework. I mean, you give up because you don't have an end in sight. That's like, you don't give up when you can see the end on the horizon. You generally don't give up. But if you've never known what it's like to see the end in the horizon, I think you'll start a bit because you're motivated, and then you'll quit because you're like, well, there is no end. But that's why you make smaller projects first. Don't make a big project your first project. Make small freaking lame ass projects that kind of suck, but that are silly good fun, and then move on to greater things. I don't know if I can learn a new coding language myself without teacher. Should I try it? Yeah. I mean, many people have. You don't need a teacher to teach you programming languages. I'm sure there are like full YouTube videos talking about probably teaching you entire programming languages if you want to do that. Like a behavior is not public. Behavior data, I guess. But is behavior data? Yeah. Do this. Yeah, this script is very unorganized. Mm. I could. I'm gonna organize it. I mean, the reason is that this script describes what I think about reverse engineering. It's a thing you can do, or what? W3 school is good for learning C#. I mean, learn. Is there like a C# master class YouTube or something? I mean, wouldn't something like this just be fine? Like any old like C# master class or like course. Yeah, here. This guy, I think he's probably fine. Learn C# free tutorial course beginner to advanced. It's like 13 hours of material. I am very much aware. I mean, for me, it's like, I think part of the reason why I'm so productive as I am, is that I don't, no one is gonna come down from heaven and judge you for having messy code if you get results, right? And in my case, I get results because I don't spend too much time overthinking whether or not my code is as organized as it possibly could be. It's good to have organized code, but it's not the be all end all. But yeah, just this is a C# tutorial code. I think it uses Unity to do it. But yeah, just follow this course. 13-hour course. It's probably fine. Like, it's no course is ever gonna be perfect, but this is most likely. I assume this is fine. 12 hours, released this year. But yeah, I need to go over this class though, and I need to split it up. But I think like there's no point over engineering your solutions when you don't even know what the end result is going to be. Completely pointless. Because you're setting yourself up for a rework either way. It's good to follow some level of best practices, but it's like, it's not insanely important. Wait, what's this? Wait, what? Yeah, I don't know. I think part of like game development is, or like any creative endeavor, not just game development, is the thing of you don't have any idea of what's to come. So if you're over engineering your shit from the start, and then all of a sudden it turns out that what you're making is not at all what you thought you were making, bam, all that work, completely pointless. Throw it in the gutter. And at that point, like, why did you do it? Just to feel good about yourself that you're like following some supposed best practices? Like, no, that's just completely pointless. So it's better to just throw shit out there, make sure you understand it, and then refactor it when you need to. And that's how I've been rolling with my shit. I just build, refactor when I have to. And this class is approaching, for sure, refactor when you have to territory. And once I've refactored it, I will know it's going to work well because I've gone that far into my project that I know exactly what it is. So I know what I'm refactoring for. I'm not just refactoring for, like, because when you're engineering something from the start and you're over engineering, it's because you're assuming endless potential. You're assuming like there's 1,000 potential outcomes that I need to plan for here. So I need this, script to be able to withstand those 1,000 potential outcomes or scenarios in which it should potentially operate within. And then it turns out it was only 10 of those that you needed to operate in. So all the other, 9,990 different scenarios you planned for were completely pointless. Yeah, because the potential of whatever you're making is revealing itself to you as you're working on it. Yeah, see you later, no script. It's like when you're making a painting, the first brush stroke isn't always going to tell you exactly what you're painting. It's generally not until you're over halfway done that you actually see what it is you're painting. And it's the exact same way when you're working with a product. You think you know, but you don't. I thought I knew what I was making when I started making this game, but I didn't. Hello, Akimula. What's up? Add some Easter eggs. There are a couple Easter eggs here and there. Good day, good day. Hmm. How's the work stuff? It's going good. You have no, this is my full-time job. I'm indie developer. This is what I do. I do make profit, yeah. I just stream for fun. It's the game development where I make my money. Money, money, money. If statement hell. You don't know what you talk about, Joshua Wild. This is literally not if statement hell. Beginner developers be like, if else? That's crazy. You should use a switch statement. Don't you know that it's not optimized to use if else? You have to use the switch statement. Let's see. Well, I mean, I'm developing this game for fun and for work. Right, okay. Well, it is walking patrol path. What are you making? I'm making Penguin GTA. Oh, I guess it wouldn't be walking towards the vehicle. Will Frost be there? Hell nah. Is Marvel gonna buy this? Why? What the fuck? would Marvel buy this? Vehicle entity. I'm working solo, indie. I think it's better to set the own vehicle to not be a transform. I think it's it should be this. And then that should be own vehicle entity. And then init behavior. There we go. And then which is defined here. Make it Madagascar themed? Hell nah. Fucking ape Madagascar. No, I'm making it for myself, not freelance. I'm making and selling this game on Steam. I'm getting chickens for my yard next year. I'll probably name one Frost. You should, and give him a green hat. Frog hat. Oh, right. It has to be a transform. I guess I have to set those entrances for all the cars then. Okay. Well, I guess that makes sense because not all cars will have the entrances in the same. Imagine someone copying the code from the stream and open sourcing it. Dude, I don't fucking care. You can try. Well, I guess we could do on start, we can generate transforms for the entrances. Good morning and happy coding. Ah, yeah, thank you. Neat. Any ETA for release? Not yet, no. I think this is what we need to do. We can do a private. Yeah, sure. No, not a list. Can you breathe? You think I'm an AI? Your mascot is massive. He's not the only thing that's massive. Wink, wink. Hey, bro, I'm learning game dev, and I think it's my personal belief that game is just not a software game, it's a emotion, and I'm very curious about it. So please, can you give me some advice? Yeah, I mean, it's not just a product for sure. I think game development is an abstract art form. You're doing, I mean, with game development, you're probably working with music, textures, 3D models or 2D models. You're working with gameplay design, you're working with story writing, you're working with user interface, and you're working with programming, and you're working with marketing, and like product design, so like the packaging. And there, I mean, it's so multifaceted, insanely multifaceted. So the theme, I don't know what the theme is. Penguin? Wait, how do I handle the these are the posters that I'm using. Hello, survive plot. Why don't you have a YouTube avatar? Because I prefer to remain anonymous. Yeah, poses, that's the thing. Okay. See you later, OO. Are you penguin? Yes, I am a penguin. I was just taking a break from my own games development. I think my phone is trying to tell me something. Yep. It's me, your conscience. Subscribe to that other fish on YouTube. I think that's what your conscience is trying to tell you. Subscribe and like the stream. That not? Like another parameter you have to... Yeah, okay, so I guess you have to... Oh, right. Sorry. That's why. You have to index. My bad. Have you learned... How you learned talking? Yeah, it's crazy. Yo, I just remembered that I have some guinea pigs. I'm gonna name one Fernando Miguel. Maybe he's really good at dancing. Hell yeah. I love eating guinea pigs. Give me 10. Put them on a skewer. Grill them on the fire. Put some paprika seasoning on them guinea pigs. No? What do you hate more? A, and then vehicle entity. No, it's okay, so that should set the target to there, and then what in the autism maxing is going on here? Well, you just said it's autism maxing. Which type of penguin you are, coastal or inland? I'm I don't know, actually. I don't know what I am. The PC specs that are required to make a freaking game, like they often slightly more equal to run the damn game. Yeah, I mean, you generally have to have better specs than the game you're making because of the overhead of the engine you're working in. That's true. And it's even worse when because I'm streaming now. It's eating up my GPU and CPU cycles. Well, I mean, you just make something simple. Make like a simple 2D game. You should be fine. And try maybe working in your own proprietary game engine. Don't use like something like Unity or Godot. Try to just make your own proprietary stuff. Work within your limitations. Well, if Godot is really optimized, then probably use Godot. I've never used Godot, so I don't know how well it runs. But I would assume it's generally quite lightweight considering its lack of features. Yeah, I generally prefer low spec. And I think also like the thing is if you're trying to go for like photorealism as an indie, I don't think that's a good idea because the quality of the assets that you need to produce to maintain like photorealism is just sort of out of reach unless you're just doing like asset flip shit, which at that point, I don't know, man. I have no sympathy for you. I don't use Linux, no. I wish I could use Linux because I hate all the overhead bullshit in Windows, but I'm making games for a Windows majority audience, so I don't think it's wise for me to use Linux. And also, there's a level of unreliability in specifically games that comes with Linux that I just don't want to have to deal with. Like, this is my job. If I was doing this as a hobby, maybe I would consider trying to set up like the perfect Linux environment, but it's not the case for me. Navigation target. Can you tell me how can I make a game which is 2D, like a bit pixelated, but has third-person element in it, just like the game Blasphemous-like cutscenes? I couldn't tell you. I think, you know, yeah, I saw that some people were blue screening and bricking their PCs, which is, yeah, not very interesting. But then, I mean, the fucking thing is that Windows loves to auto update your shit, so it's like, oh, don't update, but also, hey, you might risk getting fucking auto updated because there's no way to turn off that bullshit anymore. I use JetBrains stuff, so yeah, I've used PyCharm, Sea Lion, and WebStorm, but right now I'm using JetBrains Writer, which is built for Unity. I think Unreal as well, but don't quote me on that. But again, like JetBrains Writer has insane overhead, so it's like I've been considering switching to like Vim, but at the same time, I don't know, man. The ability here, for example, to like see the usage references, and as well as the asset usage references. So like, you know, what assets are using the enemy script, or like all these different components, and then also seeing like where are they modified in what assets. Like that's why I'm hesitant on switching to something like Vim, even though I know I'd probably still thrive there. I don't know. And I don't know many Unity devs that use Vim. I've been using Unity since like 2013 when I was a little baby. Or maybe even 2012. I used it when I was like 14 years old or something. And then I used it when I went to high school and I was playing around with it, and then going to university in 2017. I was like, I want to start making games, and I already had experience with Unity, like a tiny bit. I was like, okay, I'm just gonna make a fucking game in Unity, and then I just kept doing it, and you build up like a library of resources in a game engine, and you just don't want to switch. Okay, let's see here. I'm gonna try to make them kill me now. They struggle a bit with like pathfinding. And also they walk into the cars and try to kill themselves. I don't know where that fella's going. I guess he's navigating like a citizen. So he's trying to get to me. What the fuck, dude? He killed himself. My PC isn't a beast. I'm using an i5 processor and 3080 graphics card. Okay, yeah, something's up. Let's see here. Oh, head over there. But I've had to like optimize my streaming setup quite a bit to make sure I'm not running into a CPU bottleneck, because that's the main issue for me. A lot of like the editor is very CPU intensive. Like Tilted Towers. What's Tilted Towers? Fortnite. Fortnite. Hey yo, this look like Fortnite. What motivated you? My faith in God, faith in all the goodness of mankind, and a belief in myself that I can achieve what I want to achieve. That's what motivated me. Oh, of course. The behavior is not assigned, so there's no behavior data, so it doesn't know it's a police. Yeah, I think Gemini is fucking bullshit, and I hate Gemini, so not gonna happen. I'm not gonna have fucking AI slop dialogue connected to my game. How old are you? I'm 27. Not done, no, but improving on it. Yeah, I've been working on this game. Although, I mean, it's out on Steam. We've sold over 200,000 copies, penguinized. I've been working on this game, released it mid-2021, yeah, and it's been out since, I mean, working on it since mid-2020. It's early access, and yeah. I don't abandon projects anymore. %1 from sales and 99% is from heists. Yeah, I heisted people's credit card data. That's how I made my millions. I'm trying to figure out. I guess we don't need this, actually. Like AI behavior, I think that's what we need, and we can just have that be private. Or public, I guess. Eh.
I am Rich Rick, the richest penguin on this side of the equator.
Alice_Svaria
Yippee! Yippee! Party time. Or as some say, potty time. That's what they say in the UK. For some reason, they're obsessed with going to the toilet over there. Can't believe it. Okay, let's see if holy shit. Alice, professional cheerleader. Am I right? Robber Island, Aruba. Aruba Island, Robber Island, Aruba Island. I love Robber Island. I wonder who's in the robber files. We'll find out after 2 weeks. I go to the club last night. Pro tip, don't go out if you gotta work tomorrow, especially if you are the head programmer of your team. Here's my hack. I go out every single day because that way my body acclimates to the feeling of always going out. So I don't feel uniquely bad in the morning. I just feel like, huh, yep, this is an average morning. Take all them bits away. No, no, please. I won't have enough food for dinner. I won't have enough money for food for dinner. Robber Island, Aruba. Penguin Springs right now is actually Robber Island. Did you guys know that? I like how Robber asks me for lore and I just bullshit up the most like insane things. Where are you going, little bro? Is there like an error I didn't catch or something? Hey. Oh, is that you? Dude. Are you a millionaire? Nah. Where are you going? What the fuck is this? What are you doing? Where are you going? Ah! What the? He's got a gun! Okay, yeah, something is seriously wrong here. Yeah, I don't know what is happening. Let's see here, we'll just assign these all to be default. Okay, let's recompile and see what the fuck happened. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. I think I know what happened. I know what happened. Hello, Tahir. Yeah, okay, I just figured it out. He was trying to get away from me. He was trying to get away. But it seems like when they finish their path, they start going to like a next start node and just freak out. How is Nintendo Switch for gaming to upload it? I don't know. I've never done it. I'm actually a real penguin. I'm actually a penguin. I'm the first ever speaking penguin. I went to University of Iceland, where I was taught how to speak English. And then yeah, I mean, after that, I started speaking with everyone I could, and now here I am. Not only do I know how to speak, but also I'm a game developer. I see you. Shit. I need him to kill me. Oh shit, get out the road. He's gonna run you over. How you see Steam for indie? Yeah, Steam for indie is great. Because I mean, of course, Steam is what's used to we use Steam like as a result of nuclear power. You generate steam, which in turn turns the turbines. So of course, without steam, you wouldn't have a lot of modern day electricity. Yeah, so for sure, it's definitely useful, I would argue. Not anymore, actually, because they banned the boob games. You can't make boob games anymore. But it's charged $100 per publish. Is that true? Yes. But, I mean, if you're worried about losing out $100 to post your game, you probably shouldn't be uploading a game in the first place. If $100 is going to break your bank, then you probably, you know, you're not in a financially secure situation. But not only that, if you're scared that your game won't make the $100 back and then some, you have no business uploading a game on Steam at all. Upload your game on itch.io. It's free there. Don't go uploading your game on Steam and be worried about the fact that it's going to charge you $100 to upload. It's literally nothing. In the context of what your game potentially could make, $100 is nothing. Absolutely nothing. And not only that, they even give you the $100 back if you earn more than 1,000. Officers, please kill me and don't get run. No! I said don't get run over. No. Oh my god. Just kill me, officer. Just kill me already. Penguin robber. Robber Island. Ah! Please, officer. Be mindful of my penis. You're shooting too low. Ah! Oh my god. He killed himself again. If you're living with your parents, you shouldn't be making hentai assets in the first place, buddy. That's disrespectful to your parents. Don't bring hentai into their homes. That's not right. I mean, with the $100 question, it's I don't know. A lot of discourse seems to be about, like, a lot of discourse surrounding like gaming financial seems to originate from, like, you know, teenagers, where with, like, I don't know, some licensing fees for like Unity or Unreal is like, oh my god, when my game makes over $1 million, I'm gonna have to pay them $1,000 per year. That's insane. It's like, yeah, $1,000 might be a lot of money, but you've already made $1 million, buddy. In the context of that, it's not so bad. $1,000 after earning $1 million is not so bad. Are you guys okay? What the fuck? Okay. I don't know. I don't know. People just look at game development and they don't see it from the context of like is this never called then? From the context of like a business. What about marketing? You don't need to pay for marketing. If you have a good game, you can generally market it by posting on social media, Reddit, TikTok, Instagram, friggin' even Pinterest. Post, make interesting posts, and again, no one's going to teach you exactly how to do it. It's all depending on your game and stuff. I think we need to ignore recalc. Kill me. This is police brutality. Oh, are they walking to their vehicle? No. Good to see that this actually happens. Should be somewhere over here. There they are, my little policemen. Yeah, the lost player target is never. 24/7. Never ends. Let's see. It would be update AI. Here it is. Set navigation target null. Hmm. Oh, wait. Yep. JetBrains Writer. Shit. There they are. Well, don't. I don't I think that's a good thing to do. Yeah, okay, so it is being called. Are the entrance transforms assigned? Oh, right. Of course. Okay, let's try this. Because they're pathing to I'm trying to send them to path to path to the door of their car, but the problem is that I never set the car entrance to be relative to the car, so it just gets spawned in wherever the car gets spawned in. So it should work now. There's a police car. Maybe come off the road. Oh my god. I need to make them not like fucking walk into the car and kill themselves. It's too much. Come here. Let's stop off the side of the road. No, 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 no. No! Police keep killing themselves. Police suicide is on a record high this year as Penguin police willfully walk right into their police vehicle and die. Okay, let's see. You. Oh, oh. I mean, he's gonna kill himself. Ah, shit. Oh my god. Fucking hell, dude. They keep walking into the car and killing themselves. I don't even know if it worked because they walk into the cars and kill themselves. Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick lunch and I'll be back. I'll be right back. I think I know how to fix this. I need to make so it actually pathfinds. Are those clouds in the actual mountains? That's cool. I like that. Me likey. Yeah. So I'll be right back. Yeah, it's 2 p.m. here. So I'll be back. You guys play nice. Okay, I'm pretty much back. I'm just gonna pour some water on my tea bag, and I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. Lana is back. Yippee! Round of applause for Lana. And round of applause for Rushi for sticking around. Okay, so what I'm thinking with the cars. Round of applause for Mito for sticking around. Thank you. Press F to respect Lana. Yeah. The walk more realistic? I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe. It's not high on my priority list. Let's put it that way. But that's because I'm just such a features guy. I'm not like... I've never been like a designer in the sense that I think it's fun to I don't know. I know how to do it in Blender. What the fuck are you talking about? How come the MC server isn't LAN protected? Because it's like just a little fun thing. I might probably add later some stuff. I don't know. I haven't done much work with it. Okay. When second game? I'm working on the second game right now. How about you let me run it for you? I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, but I enjoy running it. I just haven't had the time for it. I enjoy it. I used to run like a simple bucket server back in like 2010 or something. Hey, Lana. My real name? It's Fish. That other fish. Yeah, has driver occupant. I mean, I'm not an expert, and I'm probably way out of date. Very much out of date when it comes to like what features to use, but that's why I kind of like it. I like tinkering with stuff, and I think, you know, when it comes to my games that I make, I generally don't like to tinker because I feel like, you know, I have to be productive. I don't like to like set up the optimal environment and stuff, even though maybe that's a good time spent, but I don't like tinkering. But with Minecraft servers, I kind of don't mind it. So I'll probably sit down one day, maybe this weekend or something, and tinker a little bit. Twitch people, yeah, you can see Twitch and they can see you. It's all combined in one chat. What's it called? Nav mesh cut. I'll probably mix public plugins, but you know, when I was doing Minecraft back in 2010 or whatever, I didn't know shit about programming. And now that I do know programming, maybe it's more fun to like code something myself or like tweak something, you know? Could be fun. Yeah, I did check that. Well, I don't think I'll go that in depth with it. I'm personally a bigger fan of like vanilla servers. That's what I played when I used to play. The only thing I added was like the like server protection and like some rollback bucket feature. Those were the only things I added. And then like I think I had maybe name colors as well, was a plugin. Yeah, I used bucket. I don't know, is spigot? Like, is bucket still a thing? Or is spigot? Or like, what the fuck is paper and spigot and all these things? I mean, I used the spigot launcher. Like, is that not what people are talking about? Spigot? Or was it spigot? I don't know if it was Spigot. There was some custom Minecraft launcher. Is Spigot a fork of Bucket? Okay. Spout. That's the one I used. Spoutcraft, which was a custom launcher. I don't know if this one's still running, but I guess it's probably not. We've moved to the Technic launcher. Yeah. Yeah, it was like
What I told you that it's a
this was 1 year ago. Yeah, I remember. This is how it looked. So beautiful. I think, yeah, it had like built-in mods and stuff that you could just download or whatever. Those were the days. So we should be able to, if we just go here. These should be carving out from the nav mesh now, which they are. Sweet. I hope this is not like rebuilding the nav mesh. I don't think it is. Why is there a twin tower in the game? Because I felt like one tower was too lonely. But it's also, I mean, there are many reasons, but like another reason would be that, you know, it lets me do something like this. You know, I could do this stuff. Ah, shit. Now they don't walk into their cars. Shoot me, officers, please. Why are they shooting the car? No, don't shoot the car. It's your own vehicle. Stop shooting it. You're gonna blow it up. Oh my god. He's like, I got you now. What the fuck, dude? Hey, where's the police going now? Where's your pathing taking you? Yeah, this is the game. Oh, I think I know the issue. It's that navigation target. Lana, you're not allowed to talk to me. Mm. It's a very cute game, Rodel. When you publish it, I'd like to play it. Hey, appreciate it, no script. I think you will have a chance to play it when it does get published, for sure. Like, yeah, Penguin Life Simulator. Just kill me already. Have you watched the movie Tetris? No, but I played the game. Does it have the same story? Oh, story of the game's creation. So it doesn't follow the story of the game then. Is what you're saying. I do know it was created in the Soviet Union. Man, I love the story of Tetris though. Whenever I listen to the soundtrack, I get so emotional. I just keep thinking about the ending to that game. Such a good game, Tetris. They must have had a banger writing team for making the story of Tetris. That last Tetramino. Yeah, it's like when the Tetris goes down and slides in between the other Tetroids, and you get the and the yeah, it's so emotional. And I mean, all the character relationships you built along the way, you get to that final level, and it's like, whoa, man, this Tetris story is kind of deep. Eyes in the sky. Gotcha. Come here, officer. What happens if you go in the water? You just float. Yeah, I tried playing Tetris without crying, but instead I just busted. True story. How do you make the hands wave while moving? I use active ragdoll physics, so it's configurable joints, physics joints. And then attach those. Yeah, they have the AI behavior civilian, that's why. So let's see here. Vehicle entity eject AI. There we go. Now it should work. We just need to vote restart and how do you prevent terrain texture from tiling? So the terrain shader I'm using has anti-tiling shading, but basically, I mean, what you can do is you can apply noise, like noise color, on top of textures. That's one way to do it. You can have noisy offset normals to handle tiling. And then you can also overlay and intersperse, you know, simple repetitive texture patterns with other textures as well. So there are a couple of methods, but generally, I mean, you shouldn't necessarily have to implement it yourself. But if you do, I mean, I'm sure there are like anti-tiling resources on the web that'll tell you exactly how to do it. Anti-tiling algorithm textures. Yeah, this is Jason Booth. So you see here, Jason Booth is the guy who made the shaders. So I'm sure if you read this, you'll find some valuable information about tiling textures. So yeah, look at this one. I should probably read this, honestly. Stochastic texturing. But yeah, Jason Booth guy is like a shader magician. This fella. Yeah, he's a bit of a he's quite well known for not being the nicest fella. Yeah, this is traditional tiling. So you can see it looks kind of ass. Very bad. And then this is anti-tiling. It's like, ooh, this looks pretty good. Okay, I mean, it is police now. Okay, so why don't you want to... No. You shouldn't try to obscure tiling that way. Yeah, I mean, I have some vegetation, and I think vegetation, if anything, helps make terrain look as if there's more going on than there really is. So like plopping grass on here, without the grass, it just looks flat. I mean, this flat, all of a sudden, oh, okay, yeah, there's stuff going on here. It doesn't look perfect. Of course it doesn't. But I think also like the grass texture and color is completely off relative to the grass on which it exists. It has to be closer to each other, but you know, that's something for future me to fix. Is health not something I can modify here? No, I guess not. I think generally, if you have like a specific problem, it's not unwise, not at all unwise, to actually Google the problem and see if people have come up with solutions. So if you're like, you know, if you have a question like, you know, the textures are, you know, tiling, or like it's too visible, just search like whatever game engine you're using, or if you imagine it's a general concept outside the game engine, you just search the concept. Like texture, tiling, repetition. Like you just search those keywords, 100% there's going to be an article about it. And just as it turned out, yes, there was. And it's from a guy who's very competent and very good at what he does with regards to that. So... But then sometimes there's not going to be an article solving the specific thing. But then, you know, if you have enough years on your back, enough experience, you'll be able to sort of piece together what greater concept features make up. Oh, seems like this guy passed. Like he is patrolling, right? Can I see the cached remaining distance? Let's see. Cached. 0.09. Yeah, so it... Yeah, I think it already is like that. It's just that... Or maybe I have turned off the simulation. I don't think I did. Maybe I did, though. No, it is being simulated. It's 30 minutes in one day. I mean, if I move the time forward. See, different time of day. The add tab. Is it tools? Yeah, editor. Wait, where'd he go? How long have you been working on this? I don't know, a while. A while. Oh, yeah, navigation target. Wait, no, that should be right. Oh shit, I didn't mean to kill you. Yeah, I mean, I didn't mean to kill him. Just vote restart so we can spawn in some more cops. Okay, let's see here. Cached remaining distance. All right. One 1.1. Right, okay. Let's see. Do they have a stop distance? Wait, is the stop distance never calculated? Why the fuck is it not updating the... I mean, let's see here. What kind of behavior state are they in? Chasing. There. Now it should work. I thought. Well, what's your... let's see. Navigation target. Make the police after the police gets back to the car. Make the first police wait for the... Yeah, that's not the issue. First I need to fix them even getting in the car in the first place. Whether or not they compete is not super relevant at this point. Okay, so they're trying to get in, but... Wait, has player target is false. Mhm. I think what we can do... Yeah, no, that's still not the problem I'm having here. It's a bit more abstract than that. I can't quite put it into words. I'm a bit too locked in to explain things right now. Awkward. Yeah, I think so too. I think so.
This is Fernando Miguel. He is really good at dancing.
Oh, thank you.
Learned to dance.
Thank you so much for the follow. Learning how to dance. True. Oh, sorry. Okay, cop car over there. Police brutality! This is police brutality! I didn't do anything. I didn't do nothing. No. He killed himself. And he's not driving. I guess the problem is that we need to register the vehicle again. Oh, of course, it's not cutting anymore. While he's... Okay, yeah, a couple of things we need to fix. But now he gets in and he has the wrong outfit. Looks swell, dude. Wait, I just need to see here. Like this dude, he has a clothing randomizer. Right, okay. I think this is the problem here, because when we request the passenger entering, I think that's the problem here, that we don't have the right outfit index. Okay, this should correspond to the correct outfit. What up, what up? It's all good, Blue Wolf. Right, spawn vehicle at node. Spawns it. Initialize it. Isn't there like a nearest node? Advanced AI vehicle. Okay, yeah. Merge it to active equals dot triad. No, there's no triad. There. Let's see if this works. So now the police should hopefully return into their vehicle. But we could do... I think it has to be a name, right? Mm. Okay, let's give this a hoot and a try. Hi, bro. This game is live. Yeah. Can do a little delay also. Private float time since cut equals time dot time. So if cutting nav mesh time since cut equals time dot time. Wait, yeah. If we are cutting nav mesh. Right, okay. Here we go. Okay. If time since cut is greater than, or time dot time subtracted is greater than 5, then we can disable it. Let's give this a try. Fixing the police. You can shoot me. What the fuck? Couldn't be called? Yeah, I guess I didn't reload it. It's going well, Oshi. I almost have working police. Right now, I'm busting a nut. Bust a nut. Who's with me? Robber Island, Aruba. Nice, bro. What that hot reload? Hot reload is basically a asset for Unity that allows you to modify scripts during runtime. Ah, shit. These guys are not getting their I know why, but yeah, I mean, considering like the fact that my game is multiplayer, it takes a very long time to boot up new sessions and such. So it becomes immensely powerful to be able to, during runtime, tweak values, add new methods, so on and so forth, just without even closing the game. I cannot tell you hours, how many hours, even days, I would think, like total development time that this has saved me. It is immensely powerful, and I wouldn't go without it. There are bugs, of course, and there are like hiccups, but when you're in there and you're tweaking small things here and there, it just adds up so much over time. Like generally I don't care that much about micro optimizations, but this doesn't feel like a micro optimization. Yeah, I mean this is open world. Cop is struggling to stand up straight. And he failed to get in. But why is he not getting in though? Let's see here. Is navmesh right? No navigation target, which is fine. Has a owned vehicle, yes. Actually, cutscene ID is good. Nice, bro. Yeah. $309 $599. I mean, it should be registered. I guess we're not enabling the... Yeah, that was the key. Okay. Well, that's what I'm testing right now. Actually, I'm just gonna shut it down and recompile. We're gonna try this. I think this is gonna be the last thing we do this stream. We're gonna see if the cops return to their vehicle as they should. Be here. Could tell by the way I used by walk of a wolfish bed, old time to tell. We took loud and down, and kicked around since I was born, and now it's all right. It's okay, you could look the other way. You could try to understand. You know, time to affect a man. What do you love when you're fighting your staying alive? Staying alive. When you're staying alive, I can understand love. Did a lot to do. Ika dee 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 do do dee da be dee bo. Do. Come on, everybody, do the hamster dance. Ika dee 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 do do dee. I did it do. No scope. You're under arrest, sir. I've noticed a little skate park. Yeah, there is a little skate park. Good eye, sir. Good eye. He got onto the car. Only the first passenger seems to get into the car. And then he goes off without his friend. Which is a little bit sad. Because there is just one guy, right? Yeah, it's just him. If it will be possible to skate as a penguin, I will go nuts. I don't have any plans for skating, but honestly, I wouldn't be opposed to adding it if it turns out I have the time to. You know? Sorry, I'm just solving my Rubik's Cube. Okay, let's see here. Why would he not be allowed to enter? So the distance, like this, I think that's the problem. Yeah, the get free entrance. The position shifts away. Because it returns. I mean, we could do something like requested entrances and maintain like a small queue of that. That could be one way to do it. So we could do this private queue. Oh, we're actually private dictionary, and then get free entrance would require an enemy requesting passenger, which maps an enemy to a transform. Requested entrances is a new dictionary, and then we can have a private float latest requested entrance, and then we can just, we have a timer that after 10 seconds clears itself, because we will assume that, you know, they won't take an insane amount of time to, or we could have it be a minute, you know, let's have it be a minute so we can give them a bit more freedom. But like we can say like, hey, if it's been a minute since anyone has requested a seat, we can probably clear this dictionary of seats. If requested entrances dot contains key requested passenger, then return requested entrances. Okay, I think that's probably try get. Yeah, try get value. Otherwise, var AI passenger count. I don't like this. If then we var found unrequested index equals 0. I think that's how we should do it. And if found unrequested index, let's see. Because we're basically trying to request a spot that has not already been requested. Otherwise, we can just return null. If requested entrances dot contains value, then found unrequested index plus plus. I am Swedish, but I live in Iceland. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's I'm quite a musical person, musically inclined, so I think I become a bit of a chameleon when it comes to taking on accents. I mean, even Icelandic people, despite my grammar sucking ass, will say that, "Oh, I thought you were Icelandic," because I sound apparently Icelandic with my Icelandic accent. But they'll eventually catch me because my grammar isn't all there. You do too? Boofsville. Interesting. I did not play that. Had a blend of Australian, UK, US accents depending on context, but then started imitating a Swede with a bad accent and then just stuck with that because funny accent. Yeah. In that game, you do tricks just by pressing a button, and then the animation plays. So sort of like Tony Hawk. Then Tony Hawk's has the same thing. Coding Penguin, yes. So true, Lord Pouncelot. It's me, the Coding Penguin. But the board could have actual physics. Oh, okay, cool. So like in between Skate and oh, you mean in Penguin Springs? Okay, I thought you meant in that game. Yeah, that would be sick. I mean, the problem is the more gameplay features you add, you know, you have to code it all. So, but again, this game is sort of like an everything game. I think the more things you can do, the better. I just need it to be like lots of things, but also with focus. So I can't, or rather I should say, I don't want to just add things because I want to add things. I want to add them because I feel like it complements the whole. Come on, I need to shoot the police car. Shit. Catch him on the outside. Got him. Okay, it's a double whammy, so that's good. Ah! Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, you know, many of these kinds of games, like specifically indie GTA-like games, have... Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, okay, I know what happened. Crap. Have a very little sense of direction. They end up becoming glorified goat simulators, essentially. It's the while statement. You have to be careful when you do like a while to actually increment. It's not a Unity crash. It's my own code's fault. Yeah, this is the part here. I didn't break out. Average police interaction in America. Honestly, I think the police in America would go even harder if you started shooting at their police vehicle with a sniper rifle. I think they would go much harder than that. They'd probably run you over multiple times. Then beat you up. Beat your dead corpse. But yeah, because I made it's not the loop increment, it's more like loop break. Because I do increment it, but only in the case that the statement fails, then I increment. Otherwise, when it succeeds, I never break it. It's not supposed to increment, it's just supposed to break. Um, hello, Yosko Gaming. But yeah, I posted this video on Instagram of myself shooting at a police car. And I said, I added police brutality to my Penguin game. And literally, the most people were just commented. They're like, it's not police brutality if you shoot first. You shot first. That's not police brutality. And it's like, dude, it's a joke. Joke video. I'm not making some political commentary on police brutality. It's like I added police that can shoot you, so I made a joke and said I just I don't know. It's like the joke was that I added police, you know, and police are known for police brutality, you know. It's like a little play on the current political climate regarding police, but yeah, the astute commenters noticed that it was I who fired at the police and not the police who were abusing their power against me. So therefore, obviously, it was not police brutality, which is like, yeah, okay. But that's the sort of cesspool of comments you end up with when you're on the internet, because the people who are likeliest to comment on videos are those who are also likeliest to have the most stupid takes. That is not to say that you don't get like brilliant comments every now and then, but I think most people who have like really insightful, fun things to say, for whatever reason, choose not to share it. Maybe because they're shy. But sometimes there are really funny comments that make me chuckle, but so many people, yeah. I don't know, man. Okay, I need a police car with 2 cops. I'm gonna have to murder you, sir. Sorry. No offense though. Police brutality, by the way. Misuse of force. Well, I don't know. I think as a guy who posts, I love comments. Like when I get like a fun comment that either noticed something that I didn't notice when making the video, or who like, guys, chill. Oh? What the fuck? Who's this guy? Who's this guy? Where'd you come from, buddy? Oh my god. Where'd you come from? Oh, jeez. Okay, let's double check here. Yeah. Yeah, for like big videos for sure, but like, I mean, I can get, you know, 100 comments on a video and I'll read every single one. For sure. Sorry, one second. The right, okay. Anyway. Like how does it send in two of them? Like that there were two enemies went into one went in twice. Yeah, well, I don't know. I think I've had enough people watch my stuff to sort of be maybe I just have an ego. I don't know. Like, is it returning to vehicle twice? Like, what? I don't know why this guy gets in here. Why does he get a free ride? They're gonna drive off soon, see? Off they go. With the fucking third passenger. You know what? I'm gonna track down that police car, I'm gonna shoot it, and we're gonna see if he pops out as well. That would be freaking swell, dude. They're on the case. Oh! Oh no! You killed your fellow you killed your fellow officer. What are you doing? Who are you? Who are you? You shot me again. Okay, yeah, sure, buddy. Yeah, now you can't get in anymore. Okay, sweet. Oh, wait. Advanced AI vehicle. Yeah, this, I think, update called. Request passenger enter. Get free entrance. Um, I don't know why they're not entering. Static position is entrance. Yeah, so it's not getting any free entrance. Let's see here. So basically, I mean, here we're saying if there already is a requested entrance for this passenger, then we return the entrance. Now that makes sense. Otherwise, we see how many passengers are currently in there, because we can only consider the seats which are available to us. And since we're assigning from driver's seat to passenger seat, we can see while the unrequested index is less than the length of amount of entrances, we check, are there any requested entrances for the current entrance we're looking for? If so, we increment and move on to the next one. Now let's say there isn't a value containing this one. Then we add a reference to the passenger who requested an entrance. And the latest requested entrance happened at time.time. I don't know. Let's just recompile and run it again. Maybe it works. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Ah! Holy shit. I'm sorry. I had to do it to you, kid. I'm sorry. Oh. Like, is it that it's not initialized or something, or? Oh. Oh. We're not actually returning anything. I love looking for police cars. We'll just vote restart again, because I can't be asked. There's one. Quickly, spawn me. You good, little bro? This is police brutality. I can't believe you're shooting me. This is police brutality. I have my flippers in the air. This is police brutality. Please, no. I'm not putting... Okay, it's sort of working. It's sort of working. For some reason, we're still getting this situation. I think I know why. But I also don't. Wait, let's see here. Outfits. Yeah, because that's outfit 1. Okay, this... Why the car moves so stiff? Because I haven't... It's literally just running on, like, basic pathfinding. It's not simulating any driving. But that's not relevant for, like, this kind of testing. I think that's, you know, also something... when it comes to, like, game development... that... Many times when someone looks at a work in progress, you don't have the full picture of what's actually being worked on. So you end up seeing like, oh, that car is driving weird. Maybe you should fix that. Well, I will fix it. but it's not what I'm working on right now. Because there's always like levels of priorities where you know, if you're painting a picture, for example, you're painting a picture, you don't start painting the small flowers, right? If you're painting a landscape, you're not starting painting the small flowers. You start by painting the terrain, the skies, the mountains, the clouds, and then you end with the flowers. Big strokes first. And that's sort of same thing in game development. You have to figure out but yeah, it's something that, you know, can't explain it really beyond saying that, yeah, it's just low priority right now. I think intuitively people understand this, but there's still this, like, when you post something, there is always going to be this knee-jerk reaction of, hey, why is this so like lazily done, or like this looks unfinished. Well, it's like, yeah, I mean, it is unfinished. Kill me, officer. Okay, remember his looks now. Sunglasses, hat, and a spliff. 2 of them. Why are there 2? And neither of them has the right... Oh, I think I know what's going on. I think I know what's going on. It's when the traffic manager in the register method this one. Bool ignore passengers equals false. If not, ignore passengers. And then here. True. Yeah, like I was saying, it's something that I think people intuitively understand, but again, it's sometimes the most intuitive things are lost when there's just, you know, low stakes discourse. People sort of forget to think twice. And I think also, like, the problem maybe is that if you apply Occam's razor, which is tells us that the likeliest explanation is generally the explanation, right? But that sort of falls apart because when it comes to game development, if you look at someone working on something, the likeliest explanation for something not looking good could either be that it's not finished, but it could also just as likely be that someone's lazy, which is true in like 90% of the cases with game developers, because many of them are very lazy. So I understand that someone will look at something and not assume it to be unfinished, but just assume the developer to be lazy. And that's fair. That's just something you have to accept. Sorry, I'm just doing my cube solving. Kind of satisfying. Okay. If this works, then the stream is over. Fingers crossed. Or I guess in your case, if you guys are enjoying this, then maybe not fingers crossed. Don't kill your officer. Okay. It's just a skill difference, to be honest. If you don't know how much work X is, you just don't get it. As a dev, if you look at something, you realize the complexity of the time. The priority. Yeah. I would say that's generally quite true. But I mean, it's also like, I don't know. It is simply put true that many game developers are lazy. And that's even more true now that you look at the amount of unfinished games releasing. So I think people have sort of like a bad taste in the mouth. And it's just, you know, in a way it makes sense. It's like a likely explanation to assume laziness. But yeah, it's also an insane amount of work, which... what are you using for movement? So I'm using... well, it's essentially two parts, right? One is the A-star pathfinding project, which allows for multi-threaded pathfinding. And then the second part is I'm using this active ragdoll system, which has, yeah, I mean, all kinds of like stabilization code in order to keep them upright. Like they're active physics bodies. But yeah, A-star pathfinding. Yeah. But I think it's not just that. I don't think that's the only explanation. Because I mean, you have big budget projects. No, so it's the same idea, right? It's the same idea. It's just that A-star pathfinding project allows you to do multi-threaded pathfinding requests. Whereas pathfinding requests in NavMesh is all single-threaded, happening on the main thread. But not only that, because of that, you can have multi-threaded pathfinding agents, one of which is this follower entity, which is a built-in component. So that one is multi-threaded, uses the ECS system, entity component system. But it's a bad name for the asset. Like, it's called A-star pathfinding project. That's the name of the asset. But A-star is the name of a pathfinding algorithm. So it's kind of stupid because, of course, the asset doesn't own the algorithm. So guys not gonna enter, or no? I don't know. I'm gonna try to. But yeah, you need to pre-compute. But I mean, you can also like do runtime baking if you want to do that. But with any pathfinding solution, you should be pre-baking. If you're not pre-baking your pathfinding solution, you're gonna have you can 100% use it with procedural terrain. You can do runtime baking, very efficient runtime baking. It's sort of like if you're doing any advanced pathfinding, you're going to run into a lot of limitations with Unity's nav mesh. So yeah, 100% just use A-star pathfinding project. Costs a little bit, has an upfront cost, but if you have the budget, go for it. I mean, I switched from nav mesh to A-star. I don't remember exactly when, but it was probably 3 months ago or so. I made the switch because I wanted to have, I used to be able to have like 20 or so NPCs concurrently pathfinding. Now I can have like 200-300 concurrent pathfinding NPCs. A big difference. Well, I mean, you wouldn't have to do it real time, like when you're rebaking, you can rebake on a set rate. And in the case of the car, for example, I mean, right here, you don't rebake even, you just bake it. And then you have this nav mesh cut modifier, you see here, nav mesh cut, which is carving out a hole in the terrain. So, I mean, that's what you'd be able to use if you're talking about making a base. That's extremely cheap and instant. I wouldn't have this on like a moving car, for example. If you have like hundreds of moving cars, you wouldn't use that. You'd have to use some sort of local avoidance system. But yeah, I mean, for basic stuff like that. A stationary car. But I mean, Unity's nav mesh also has nav mesh carving tools. So again, you should go A-star if you know you're gonna have really complex geometry. If you want like fine detailed, like the part of the reason I also went with A-star pathfinding is because I have like these regions here. You'll notice with like the sidewalks, and then also the specific nav mesh agent here allows me to modify the calculated path, so I can have like path smoothing which looks quite nice. So you get like these rounded paths. I mean, 170 to 130 is not a bad drop though, because you can't look at it in the from the perspective of FPS. You have to look at it from the perspective of millisecond taken to do a calculation, because going from 60 to 30 is a far more severe drop, or a far more severe increase in calculation time than the increase in calculation time from 170 to 130. Like, look at the milliseconds. That's where it happens. So 170 to 130 is not necessarily a bad thing. Shit. Don't kill yourself, dude. You have so much to live for. You alright, bro? Wait, I need to see if they're like, when they kill me, do they return to vehicle? We love ad breaks. We love money, yes. How are you still alive? Yeah, I'm sorry guys. I didn't mean to be alive this long. It's just I got locked in. So requesting entry. Shit. Oh. Now you get in, you bugger. Unless no. Okay. What? Where'd he go? Okay, yeah, I'm very confused. Yeah. I'm crazy like that. But I do think I have to go now. So I say thank you all to tuning into today's live stream, and I will see you on